to the chopper!
Hello and welcome back to another stream of Witcher 3 Hearts of Stone with our no HUD playthrough on the highest difficulty. And yeah, we're gonna continue today with the last two missions already of the DLC. We just recently finished the second of the three wishes, which was to show the dead brother of Ogid van Everik the time of his life. We took him to a marriage, or wedding I should say, a wedding after party, and yeah, we did indeed show him the time of his life and got that fulfilled. So the next step is to go back to Ogid, tell him about the second wish being fulfilled, then he's gonna let us know about the last and final one. And yeah, once that is finished, we are already going to the ending part of the DLC. Not sure if we're gonna get that today, but I think there's definitely a chance that we're gonna indeed reach that point. Also, hey there, Mr. Godi, welcome in. Redeeming first. Rest in peace, Casper. Welcome in as well. Two people on stream and somehow first is already redeemed. Yeah, Mr. Godi is definitely sniping those first ones. I think at some point you guys have to have like a standoff. The fastest first claimers in Wild West. But yeah, how's it going? I hope you guys are having a good day so far. So we have to go back to Oxenford to talk to Ogid. He's still chilling in the tavern there, I think. I wanna go ahead and re-equip my standard gear here. Been having the New Moon set. Ah, yeah, we can also now use the trousers here. New ones. And I really have to get rid of some stuff here. I think I might just use a fast travel at the beginning just to go to a chest and put some stuff in there. And also find like a merchant because I'm just too heavy currently. I still have the ass's ears. That's amazing. So technically I could use the the spectacles and the ass's ears on top. Beautiful. But yeah, I'm not gonna use them all. Can't take Garrett seriously with those ears. But maybe we're gonna use them for like special occasions. I will keep the spectacles on though. So for the Fairy Killage, could insert like chance cost burning maybe. That would be nice. That gives us a 20% chance to cost burning. It's every 5th hit. That's gonna be quite nice. Has redeemed worthy ears, you ass. Yeah, I think we're good here. We could insert some runes into the trousers and stuff, but it's not really a set I see myself using for like overly long. So I don't think I wanna sacrifice any major runes here at the moment. I'm gonna have a look around if there's like any fast travel point nearby. Of course, then we could go to Novigrad, for instance, and access the chest there in the Rosemary in time. And another thing we can actually do in Novigrad is we can sell one of the paintings to the book merchant. Because from the auction we received the painting and we got the tip, being a very good art connoisseur that we are, that this one merchant will actually be willing to pay lots of money for the painting that we got off the auction. That's definitely something I also want to check out and see how much money I can make off. Could of course just ride to Novigrad. I mean, it's not like that difficult to find, because we have enough time today, really. No, no, so I might even encounter some new like side stuff on the way there.
Come on, Roach.
I know I haven't been doing the fast travel for Witcher that I've been doing for Assassin's Creed. But I still kinda like wanna avoid fast traveling as much as possible. I can already tell there's one of Novigrad's towers in the background.
Sun's high already, betcha.
Yeah, I've been doing quite well, Goody. Been like doing lots of chores today and stuff. So I've been taking care of that. What is happening to the towers in the background? Just like appearing and reappearing. It's kind of funny. But yeah, definitely been doing well though. How about you, Goody? What have you been up to? That tower is bugged as fuck.
In springtime, the roads wet with rain, sun bright and warming our hearts.
A minstrel song. Look at this. Makes you wish we could trigger the dance animation from the wedding.
Never rains, does it? It pours.
Thank you for a follow and welcome in. Would you almost have a quarry completed on rough night playthrough and got medical stuff this next week? That's right, yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. But yeah, that's great to hear, Vo, that you completed the playthrough. Definitely sounds rough. Did you like die a lot, or would you say it was manageable? Hey there, John, welcome in. Thanks again for a follow. Am I British? I'm not actually. I'm German. How about you? Are you British or something?
Go, go.
Rough Night is where you get everyone to live. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure because I haven't played the game before. That's cool. GG's on keeping everyone alive. That definitely wouldn't be an easy task, I would assume, in a game like this. But cheers, John. I take it as a compliment. You are British. Very cool. I might actually go and visit England next year. I've never actually been. At least like the only time I've been to England was when I went to the airport, I guess. That doesn't quite count, I guess. But yeah, I might want to go and visit London and Brighton as well.
Orders say not a living soul's to leave without a pass.
Go to Salisbury.
Back there at Lockwood. Where's Eustace? He was in.
But anyways, man, you're gonna lurk for a tiny bit while you choose what to play next. No worries. Sounds good, Goody. I definitely know how that feels like.
Seat needs cleaning.
I'm like thinking about, what am I gonna do next?
I've got shit and pus leaking from me wagon. Oh, right away.
But yeah, if you need any help making a decision, definitely let us know, Goody.
Show us what you're bringing in.
Reuben, you daft. It's me, Stefan, from the Bits. You don't know me.
Present what you've got. What you aim to bring into the city.
Oh, small things, sundries, this, that, the other. Truly, officer, naught to fret about here because...
Search him. Find anything suspect to the dungeon with him. Next!
Your performance was
Jesus.
magnificent.
Ratting out his best friend there.
I trusted a woman once, long ago.
What are you guys doing?
Welcome.
Actually killed him.
Gentlemen. New Poo Lanes, perchance? I've not got a true pair, but they'll be the same size.
Oh, look at this. Somebody who we haven't played Gwent against yet. That's how fast it can go sometimes, John. Yeah, I mean, life in Germany is definitely decent. I mean, people like to complain a lot over here, but we are doing very good, I would say. You know, especially when you consider how other people are doing around the world. So I definitely can't complain here. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy living in Germany for sure, but also wouldn't mind living in another country for a while.
Fine. Show me what you got.
So what don't I got? Something for everyone. Seek and you shall find. Cheap too.
At least we can sell some crap here. The horse blinders, and there's also another saddle. And lots of this stuff here. So much junk. Yeah, that's everything I can sell for now. He's more like a junk merchant, really. So not worth buying anything off him. But we can play some Gwent. That's the NPC's answer to the question, do you want to play Gwent? Hey there, Maxi, welcome in, dude. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I never stop finding that emote and the sound bit funny. But yeah, it's going good. Definitely doing well. We're playing a bit more Witcher 3. We might even finish the DLC today. Yeah, gonna see how it goes. We have about 2 main quests left at this point. Then I can think about what to play next. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Maxi. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a dark chapter in German history, John, for sure. But yeah, it's definitely good, I think, that we as Germans are forced to kind of like really talk about it a lot and kind of like, you know, not make it just go away. Because there's, of course, lots of countries that have done really bad things and they choose not to acknowledge it or not to talk about it and educate people. I think it's important to talk about those things. Maybe not on stream, but like it's good that, for example, in German schools, it's like a heavily talked about topic. So it doesn't like, you know, just vanish. Maxi doing good, thanks. Just working hard and having a break. That's definitely fair, Maxi. It's good to take a break, especially if you're working hard. I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, I hope work is also going well. Never got around to finishing the games. You mean the games you're currently playing, or do you mean Witcher? Sorry. I think some Ottoman coffee. Ooh. That's, you mean like Turkish coffee, I assume? Like Turkish style? That's usually what my mom actually drinks her coffee as. I usually filter my coffee or use like a French press. At least at the moment. Human Witcher 3, I gotcha, yeah. I mean, Witcher 3 is just such a long game, so I don't blame you whatsoever. Also, it's just a very story-intensive game, so it's not like you can just like casually sit down and just like do a bit of grinding, like you could, for example, in AC Odyssey. In which it's like there's a really elaborate and like long story around every corner, really. But yeah, I mean, if you have like lots of time on your hands, then it's definitely great to have those stories. Ah, gotcha. That's really cool. I've never been to Ankara. But yeah, it sounds delicious. I mean, I always love coffee. Okay, time for some Gwent, shall we?
We get some cards in too, I'll be a happy man.
Look!
Ah, nice, we could never scorch. I didn't realize. And also cut, I think, 2 cards here. SOWETH. Oh shit. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed to start the game instead of getting rid of a card. Whoopsie. And immediately got SOWETH as well. That's karma right there. Actually, there's a new plugin for OBS which allows you to select which part of your stream to get most of the 6000 bitrate. So if you're playing an FPS game, you can set it to focus on the middle part more and the outer part gets less bitrate. Huh. That's really cool actually. Because yeah, I mean, most of the action is definitely centered in the middle. I would say even for a game like Witcher, that would be beneficial. You know, because in the middle part, it's like where, you know, the character moves and where you have like the sign effects and all that. That would be good if you could like, you know, really make the center part more smooth and like less pixelated. Because definitely an issue that I see on my streams as well, especially when I export it to YouTube. That, yeah, 6000 isn't just enough for a really good 1080p visual. So having that kind of like distributed otherwise would be quite cool. I haven't actually updated my OBS yet to the newest version. But maybe I do, so now that you mention it. I'm a bit careful with OBS updates because more often than not they kind of like screw up my settings or something. But that definitely sounds worth checking out. Okay, let's start with going to a dim here. Oh, I love Grand Theft Auto. They're among my favorite games actually. I really loved GTA 4 and 5. I played like a bit of Vice City and I still haven't played San Andreas, but I think San Andreas is gonna be my next GTA game, for sure. Especially for my 3DS streams where you can choose to not focus on the black areas. That is true, yeah. And my 3DS stream is for now finished since we completed Pokemon Y. I'm not sure if the next generation of Pokemon games was still released on the 3DS or not. Because if it is, then it's definitely something I could make use of for the next playthrough. San Andreas law-abiding citizen run. You gotta abide the law of like proper bicycle traveling. I could do like a maxi rides in San Andreas. Only for me, of course. On the bicycle. But I'd store like a first person mod. Then just film everything that all the other citizens are doing in San Andreas that isn't according to the law. Pokemon Sun and Moon Wars, and you have a remake of Gen 3, which was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Ah, yeah. I think I'm gonna skip on the remakes for now, but I definitely wanna play Sun and Moon. So that's gonna be good to know for sure. Maybe I should skip here. Nah. Gonna make him lose his run for sure. I think now I'm gonna skip though. What? is he doing? Just wasting so many cards. What are you doing? And I'm playing on hard difficulty for Gwent as well. And I still won the round. Amazing. But yeah, I guess I really made him a dumb Gwent player, no matter the difficulty. You to get back on your bicycle. It has been a crap weather here. Yeah, it's just this time of the year as well, I guess. Just, I mean, I'm not sure how it is for you guys currently in London, but over here it's also been like up and down. Like 1 week it's like almost 30 degrees here in like early mid-April. It's like, what the fuck? And then it goes back to like freezing during night. Like all within a week.
Hey, pretty boy.
The trendy rain.
What do I gotta do?
Worth it.
To get a lovely palla like yours.
Alright, let's carry on. We're looking for the Rosemary and Thyme Inn. Because that's where we have our chest for storage. I already got rid of some gear that's just taking away unnecessary space.
Another dress and put to Mary. Knackered.
There should be another merchant here that I could maybe haggle with.
I need something really.
This dude.
The best stock in all Novigrad. No need to push, enough for all comers.
No one to push.
Very good. Manners before trade, always.
Let me have a look.
Well, at least he has a bit of money. Can also buy some... Oh shit, that's really expensive. He's actually selling Mandrake Cordial. Oh yeah, I do need that. Could also sell more crap here, so definitely gonna do that. Especially all the hides and skin is quite heavy, as you can see. So we don't need any of that. It's just meant to be sold either way. Where's the other painting that we've gotten for? Like Starry Night or however it was called. Because we have a painting of Hara Kembefart here. Maybe it's like a quest item or something? Ah yeah, there it is. It's a quest item and that's why it can't be sold. Because you have to sell to a very specific merchant. Maxit has been horrible, and since you tend to go to the office around 5 AM, it just took quarter of that time. And roadworks in London, they never end. One set of roads is finished, then there's another one, and then suddenly the previous one is having roadworks again. That sounds almost like Berlin, like construction works. Of course, it's pretty much how it is there as well. But yeah, I mean, going to the office that early in the morning, it's gonna be quite nice in the summertime maybe, you know, because it will be still cool enough before it gets like hot and warm. Maxi, do I know what the laws are for riding an electric bicycle in Germany? Over here it is max 250 watt and 25 kph. I could have a look actually. I'm not sure by because I don't drive an electric bicycle myself, but I can definitely have a look. So it's actually the same. Yeah, it's also 250 and 25. Yeah, it seems you can't have more than 250. Can't wait for summer, the 2 weeks of summer you get. Yeah, maybe I have to come to Germany then, because you definitely get more and longer summertime here for sure. But always depends, you might also get like a really bad week. I would say we definitely have like 1 to 2 months of like solid summer. Sometimes even longer, depends. You can cycle that, indeed, you could. I shouldn't run into any trouble.
Bye.
Ow!
Look awfully suspicious to me, tramp.
There it is. Oh hey Versoten, long time no see.
Hey, darling.
And the line.
See?
Okay, stash. Let's go ahead and put the Forgotten Woven set in here. Of course, level 20, I don't need it at the moment. Might upgrade it later though for the Grandmaster Forgotten Woven set. So these aren't too heavy and kinda look-wise quite interesting, so I'm gonna keep those. And the rest we can sell pretty much here. Am I still so heavy though? Yeah, we just gotta sell all of this. But the next stop is gonna be Hyrex Quave away, and there's gonna be plenty merchants to talk to.
Everyone knows you wear a quiver on your back, not souls, amateur.
Most hallowed fire.
There should actually be a weapon merchant here, I think. Yeah, over here.
You need something sharpened? Reforged?
Like you to craft something for me. Think you can?
Alright, let's go ahead and repair everything. We can actually have a look if he can craft anything for us that's appropriately leveled. The Negotiator. Not too bad actually, for level 35. Could be worth considering. I mean, look at the damage increase there. It costs 1,238 for. Get out of here. That's too much. That's not worth it. I mean, if you have like done all the quests and stuff, and maybe that's not too much money. But I don't want to pay that much currently. Oh, we got the Pyrock runestone, which basically opens up an empty socket in a sword. So if we don't have any sockets in a sword, we can actually make up to 3, which can be really nice. Very cool. Ava Danny, welcome in. Greetings, sire. How are you doing today? Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna sell this one. I just need to buy some stuff first. We could think about just buying all the diagrams for like rune stones, because at this point I would definitely like to craft them. Especially if we want to utilize the rune rite, because I think one of the things he requests are proper rune stones. Otherwise you can't get the enchantments. I'm just gonna buy all the diagrams here, which is also gonna give the merchant enough money so that he can buy all of my stuff. Alright, then we can sell this sword. Oh, hold on. I have to exchange my sword here. It's actually a very wrong one.
So long.
But it still sells for really good money here.
Needs.
What do you have?
Okay, so that is... Oh yeah, our weight is looking much better now. And I wish you could sell these boats, because you're just lying there. I think I'm just gonna throw them away or something. I don't use the crossbow that much. And we're also just taking away space and weight, honestly. Oh. The King of the Swineherd's Crown gives us 15% bonus code. We should definitely apply this one. Especially since we're playing Garrett as a greedy one. Oh yeah.
So long.
Then you discovered today that your project manager didn't approve your book times for customer for the whole March. So apparently you worked 100 hours for free last month. What?
Washed your hair lately?
What the fuck, dude? So what, you're not getting paid for those hours or something? Or how does it go from there?
Well, another freak.
What do you mean, like, all of those hours are like basically not amounting to anything for that specific customer? But yeah, I'm doing good for. Thank you for asking.
Since morning.
This excuse was you totally forgot, so apparently you're invisible. Jesus, dude.
My sister won't believe.
That really sucks. But yeah, how can you forget that though? As a project manager, it's like literally your job.
I miss a woman's touch.
Oh, we can actually exchange some money here as well.
How can I be of service?
Got some coin I'd like to convert into crowns.
You've come to the right place. A better rate you'll not find anywhere in the city.
Knock, knock.
Do you know
Holy shit, we got 1,800. That was definitely worth it. Knock knock. Hey Varrod, welcome in Senny. Thank you for the raid. And welcome in everyone. How's it going, raiders? How did the rest of Ghost of Tsushima go today? I hope you had a good time. Well, I know that you did. And I guess I didn't miss too much, but I hope the rest went well. Jesus, Danny, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that's been happening. Especially since none of it is your fault, right? The fact that you're getting like punished for that is just... Like honestly, your project manager should step in and take the responsibility. But that's just my opinion. Maxi, thank you for giving a shout out there to Rod. So yeah, for those of you who haven't checked out Rod before, and if you didn't come in with a raid, definitely go ahead and check out his channel. He's currently doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima for his first time ever playing through the game. And he's currently on the second act out of 3. So about halfway, 2/3 through the game, I would say at this point, probably. And yeah, he's been loving it. He also loves other narratively driven games, like the Assassin's Creed games, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, Splinter Cell, and many more. So if you enjoy those types of games, definitely check out his channel. And yeah, he's also doing a playthrough of Batman Arkham Asylum at the moment. He's celebrating 15 years of the game being released. And he's doing it by playing the game 100% and also on the highest difficulty. And he's also reading character biographies and descriptions to kind of like give a bit more of an insight in depth into the story. So yeah, if you enjoy both Batman games but also Ghost of Tsushima, then definitely check out Rod if you haven't yet. But yeah, welcome back, Maxi. And also, hey, I'm in the best, welcome in. Thank you for joining.
I feel faint. My head spins.
Rod, no worries. It went great. You got 7 out of 9 Norio tails done and the 4 Yuna ones. So in the next stream we'll jump back into the main story. We've already done one mission of Act 2, but not now ready to do more. Ah, okay, I wasn't quite sure actually how far you've played into the second act yet. It seems like you really focus on the side stuff then. But yeah, I don't blame you one bit. I was definitely similar. Trying to prioritize side stuff over main missions. Especially when you get in like so immersed into the world and like, you know, all the like side stories. But that's great, it sounds like you made some really good progress. And no worries of a shout out, dude. Danny, the problem is delegated to the high-ups between both companies and they sort it out. After all, it's money for us and you have proof that you've worked on these days. Yeah, that's good though, that you have a proof. So hopefully that's gonna be sorted out proper. But yeah, that's definitely not the kind of like news you wanna have on any day really. Rod has been awesome with the side stuff, so many great ones. It really is. Yeah, there's definitely a reason I've 100%ed the game on my first time playing. I don't think I did everything on stream, but I definitely went back after I finished a playthrough to complete the last couple of like hideouts and like forts and stuff.
Welcome, welcome.
Show me what you have in stock.
So we haven't actually been doing any kind of like Hearts of Stone content today yet. I've been just backtracking to Novigrad and taking care of a couple like things. For instance, we had just way too much gear in our equipment, so I had to find some merchants to sell stuff to. Which with a no HUD already can be difficult. But fortunately with Novigrad I know where most of the merchants are located. But yeah, at this point we have 2 missions left for the main story of Hearts of Stone. So yeah, there's definitely a good chance we're gonna get very close to the ending today. I think I'm gonna buy these tools because they can be required to actually get things like runestones. Just like basic ones that you can then upgrade into like, for example, chance to cause burning or like igni sign intensity and the likes. Never know when you could need them.
So long.
Alright, there's one more thing I wanted to do, and that is apply this thing here. The King of the Swineherd's Crown. It gives us 15% bonus gold, so in that way it's perfect for our Garrett. Because for those who don't know, we play Garrett as an evil, greedy bastard. Which means any choice giving us more money is kind of like something I will prioritize. And it's also one we got from a recent quest we've done with the wedding after party. Because in that one we had to, yeah, herd a couple of swines, a couple of pigs into the store. And that was my reward. It looks a bit funny on Roach, our horse. But hey, it gives us more money, so...
Trouble?
Gotta take it. And then there's another thing I wanted to do in Hyrex Square here, because there's a book merchant somewhere.
Any needs, master?
And that book merchant will pay lots of money for a painting we got off an auction apparently.
No. Oh, fuck.
No loitering round.
So I would like to find that dude and see how much he's willing to
The thinking customer.
pay for it.
Any needs?
What do I gotta do to get a lovely...
There's armies across the river. Worrying. I must resolve matters quickly and leave.
I'll miss a woman's touch.
By order of the hierarch, whosoever conceals a mage in their home shall burn alongside him or...
Anything for more money for greedy Garrett? Exactly.
They near refuse let us cross the pond. Yet they let this sword right in.
I'm trying to think which one the... Ah, that is. Books and Scrolls.
Maybe it's true.
Look, all 3 sisters.
Interested in books? You don't look the scholar, but well, we've ones with drawings as well.
With drawings. Oh, I didn't actually play cards against him? I've definitely been here before. Yeah, definitely also talked to him, but that option wasn't appearing the last time.
These books of yours.
There's also a good opportunity because we can actually sell all the duplicate books we have to this dude. Like they see, for example, we have like 5 versions of the portrayal of the elder races. We don't need 5. We can sell 4 for 16, and that of course amounts to quite a bit of money in the end. That's a good way to get a bit of extra cash if you need it. Some of course are worth more than others. Oh, he doesn't have any more. Could in turn buy some books off him. Just like any useful ones. Okay, that's everything. But Buddy McGuire, how about I draw something with your blood to show how good I am at body art? Indeed. That reminds me of a quote earlier in Ghost of Tsushima. Letter written in blood and covered in flies. Yuna definitely has some badass lines, I think, in Ghost of Tsushima. She might actually be my favorite side character. Or at least in my top 3.
Got a painting I'm looking to sell.
Good for you. But why come to me about it?
'Cause it's a Van Row. Heard you might...
A Van Row? I'll take it. Now, where's me purse? I haven't much just now. But I'll add a bit of loot. Another witch I left at his collateral. What was his name? Gaiatan?
That's so. Interesting. Thanks.
Gaiatan? 500 crowns. Not bad at all. And soft Chauma trophy. That finishes Avid Collector. Interesting. More bonus code. Oh, that couldn't be any less useful here. Actually gonna encounter a Shelma in the Blood and Wine DLC, I think, at the very start. But it's not a monster we can encounter the main game, I don't think. But it really was a great quote, and Yuna was one of your favorite ones as well. You also like Kenji and Norio as well. Yeah, Kenji also really liked for sure. Just a really funny character. Hey there, Stanley. That sounds very similar to Odyssey mission ending sound. Did Ubisoft actually join that? Yeah, that's the thing with Odyssey. Odyssey definitely took lots of inspiration from Witcher, in my opinion. And it also definitely goes for the soundtrack of some pieces. You know, there's like some kind of like instruments and some kind of like parts of melodies that definitely sound eerily similar to Witcher 3. I would also say gameplay wise, Odyssey took a lot of inspiration for sure. The fact that you're like constantly a contract worker, you know, in Witcher of course you are a Witcher, taking on contracts in all shapes or forms. In Assassin's Creed Odyssey, do it as a mercenary, but it often works quite similar, you know, in terms of like what role you kind of like have in the world. But yeah, definitely they're not making a secret out of that. I feel like for every game that Ubisoft Quebec creates, they take like a couple of different games as like core inspiration, it seems. And I think with Odyssey it was Origins, of course, for one, but Witcher 3 as well, and the Middle-earth games. The whole like mercenary system and how that works, you know, like the Nemesis system. It's of course largely inspired by that, but it's also like going even like to certain abilities where you're like, hold on, I saw this in Shadow of Mordor before. Okay, let's play some Gwent against this dude then.
Ah, you're back.
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
That's a pretty good hand for sure. 2 spy cards here. Damn, look at the synergy. 2 catapults buffing each other, 2 of these, 2 of them. Couldn't really ask for much better hand here. Interesting tactic there. Got all of these legendary cards there. Yeah, this guy ain't joking with a deck. Jesus, and these guys even. Yeah, that round is gonna go to the enemy. But that's alright. Because we have 2 spy cards here. Okay, so we could revive an 8 cost card here, giving us 15. Let's do this. And that's the game.
I find it on the field.
We got a Neckar edit. Alright, so I think we are done with Novigrad, with everything I wanted to do here.
The city swarming with rogues.
So that means we can now go to Oxenford, and in Oxenford we can talk to Ogierd. and tell him about having fulfilled the second wish. Then he can tell us about the third wish.
Your Pilar's dead.
I've been cranky since morning.
Power of the eternal fire.
Thanks, Rod. Our GG's.
Hey, pretty boy. What do I gotta do?
Ava Soki, welcome in. You never learned how to play Gwent. Yeah, it's never too late. I could definitely recommend it. It's really fun, and there's also some really cool stories in Witcher 3 that are connected to Gwent too. He's fine.
Where's Eustace? Was him always all the cool?
I have the Oxenford Gate. I was looking for this one.
Plenty more to all now, so we work shifts. Crematory's fire roars day and night.
Did Roach wait here the entire time for me? That is too kind.
Faster.
Your kind spreads disease, defeatism and desertion.
If I'm gone all of a sudden, without saying anything, I'll probably have to run to the door and deliver a letter. A letter?
What if a halfling became a witcher, eh?
Slow now. Whoa. Let's go.
But that could probably happen in the next 20 minutes or so.
Come on, Roach.
May they rot in shallow graves, the whole sons.
Dancing Windmoor, huh? I haven't been here before, so let's have a look if there's anything.
The eternal fire be with ye. Tough times.
Items to loot, but good for now.
I place my hope in the eternal fire.
That's a waste of hope right there.
That's it, Roach.
White head like a miller's son.
Tough times.
Ah yeah, honors. That's why we actually recruited the dwarf for the heist that wanted to blow himself up. But we managed to convince him otherwise and use this gift of explosion to open up a door instead for us. But then we still killed him afterwards, as Evo Garrett does. Okay, I could be wrong, but I think that windmill over there is at Brunwick. That's actually where we can find the rune rite, I think. It's not another windmill that is. And I haven't been to the rune rite yet. Sorry, give me just a sec, guys. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that kind of like spontaneous break there. But yeah, got an important call, so I had to take that. Could also be that I will be gone again in a couple minutes, but it should be for much shorter though. Hey there, Saint, welcome in. When is fun, just need to be patient and do an initial tutorial so you know the routes. That is true. Yeah, definitely gotta take it slow and just like get introduced to the mechanics, and the first couple of enemies you're gonna encounter won't have strongest decks either. So there's definitely lots of room to learn and improve. One of those things you pick up as you go, for sure. They ruined spontaneous break, I know, right? So, what? I want to go to this windmill, right? Because I thought there might be the rune right nearby. If it's the right one. I don't think it is actually, now that I think about it. Because over here we have the circus guys. Not quite here, I don't think. This is my second time playing Witcher 3. It's actually my fourth time playing it now. So I played a decent bit of it. The first time I played it between 2017 and 18. Then I did my first replay in like 2020 or 2021. Something like that. And I've done like a 100% run there. And I've done the highest difficulty run like 2 years back. Also like doing all the side quests. And yeah, this is my fourth time playing. This time definitely with a harder challenge though. Going for highest difficulty and of course no HUD on top. It's our fourth time playing. You have a theory about what Gontodim is after finding 2 interesting books in Ogid's study room. I mean, definitely feel free to share your theory. I don't really mind spoilers about Witcher 3 since I've played the game so much. Right, there's Oxenford. No worries, Sane, take your time.
Crawl back under your rock.
There's a tavern.
I
I say it's really cool feeling, you know, when you play game no HUD and you get to a point where you're like, okay, I actually can traverse myself very good through this world now, confidently. It's not a feeling I get with every game I play no HUD for sure. But with Witcher 3 I'm definitely getting there.
How much for a herring? Crown a piece. It shows.
Black pudding.
Need to chat.
I'm all ears, Witcher.
Vladimir sends his love.
You spoke to him? Impossible.
Did more than that. Fulfilled your wish. And talked to him extensively. Curious what he had to say? Fulfilled your wish. Your dead brother had himself one more day like those of old.
Very easy to say. But have you got any proof?
I do.
Vladimir's hand.
It's unmistakable.
You've done well, Witcher. Need something else?
There we go. That finishes Deadman's party. And now we can talk about the third task, the final one.
Third wish. Time you stated it.
A moment, Geralt. I must see to something. Then we'll chat. You there. Yank the herring out the barrel.
Come on, none of this dallying.
Now, ready to listen? Or do you still not give two shites about what I've got to say?
I'm ready. I'm listening.
Good. You'll return to your lord and tell him as follows. His demand was brazen. Hurt me to the core. For I was brought up to respect the sacred law of hospitality. And I shall not bend to an uncouth boor's dictum. Understood? I will pay him a visit shortly to test his willingness to adapt. So you ride off and announce me. And don't spare your horse. Got it?
Aye, got it.
Give this man a mount and leave him go. Come, Witcher. We must talk outside. The Aetheri believe one should only discuss important matters out of doors, with the gods as witnesses.
Barrel. What was that about?
On the way here, we stopped for nourishment at a tavern belonging to one Lord Dauntless. We enjoyed ourselves as one does at an inn, raucously. Our antics were not to the liking of this Dauntless. Sent a man to warn us that if we were ever to return, we would hang.
You burned the inn down?
I left ample compensation with the innkeep. But it seems the rapscallion neglected to mention this to his lord. But that's of little import. What matters is someone called me a whoreson and threatened to kill me. It was one of those threats that sound like an invitation. I intend to accept it. Return to those parts.
And I really like Ogid as a character, the way he's written and also acted. Certainly morally, what is this guy doing, bro? He's completely drunk. Dude, don't you see you're ruining the cutscene? Amazing. But yeah, Ogid's certainly a morally questionable character, you know. But yeah, I still think he's very, very good or well written. But yeah, let's finally talk about the third task, I guess. If the drunk guy is gonna allow us.
Fulfilled 2 of your wishes. Time I learned the third.
Confident, aren't you? Proud, sure of your strengths. Fearless.
Third task, if you don't mind.
Mutations. They stripped you of emotion. Tell me, have you ever loved? I mean, truly loved?
Okay, I'm trying to go with a choice that makes the most sense here. I feel like getting straight to business because the only thing we do, or the only reason we do this, you know, the wishes, is because we have to fulfill a debt. And that's really our main motivation here. So I think I'm just gonna skip this question and try to go for third wish. Hey Velitis, welcome in. This dude looks like David Beckham. It's true. You're not wrong there. He certainly has that look. But yeah, how's it going, dude? Welcome in.
In no mood for a heart-to-heart. I'm to do something for you. Tell me what it is.
A true professional, eh? Know what I think? I think you only feign the cold killer, when in fact you seek new and ever stronger sensations, as I do. Seek to prove to yourself that you are still able to feel, that some remnant of humanity remains within you. I'd make a right good witcher. Problem is, I don't know the road to Kaer Morhen, and I doubt you'd give me a pendant.
Cut the shit, Olgierd. Third wish. Still waiting to hear it.
Aye, aren't you stubborn? Fine. Listen well. I had a wife once. The day I saw her last, I gave her a rose. A violet one. Bring me that blue. Wouldn't mind reminding myself what it looks like.
When was that? How long's it been? Flowers wilted and turned to dust by now.
You wished to hear a wish. Now you have. Fulfill it. I ride now to visit this Dauntless, but one of my men will remain here. He'll know how to find me. That is, of course, should you succeed.
At least you could tell me where your wife is.
In my old manor, east of Martin Foy's farmstead. I'd wish you Godspeed, but, well, you understand, I'm sure. Goodbye, Geralt.
A very sad letters. Never too late to rate. Doing well. Hope you are too. I am. Thank you for asking. Yeah, enjoying a bit more of Witcher 3. We might even get close to finishing the DLC today. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay, let's check the quest log here. So the next objective is to go to this manor. I think that farmstead he was talking about is in the north of the map here, like north of Oxenford. Probably like northeast. So let's head into that general direction.
Long live Radovid! Leave with thee, your breath, oh, the stench of rotted teeth and vodka.
But I won't plough you with me mouth, sweetheart. So, what's it gonna be?
Oh shit, that's the western gate. I think we should take the other one.
Redania.
Oh, doesn't matter really. I think it's fine. We still gotta go north. Doesn't matter which side we go out.
Fancy, eh?
Come through.
Got a pass.
Ah,
Fuck.
you don't need a pass.
You can't
no
spread
regret.
disease.
8 generations
What is
more.
that?
The Warcraft.
Oh! You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steam.
Stay out of my way.
Nice, we found the troll again. We actually had a quest with him where I think we had to paint something for him or something. And he was like, I'm not really good painter, and then it turns out his looked much better than Garrett's paintings. Bit of a plot twist, that a troll could actually paint that wall. Okay, I'm gonna actually go and meditate until morning. Now we know that's east over here. I mean, I already knew that before, but it's still gonna make navigation easier. You know, going by like daylight.
Between jockey and steed, you'd think them a pair of old lovers. Get him! Come on! He's ours! I'll kill you, you scurvy mutant!
It's good actually getting to the locations where I'm just severely overleveled. Jesus Christ, look at the bugs there in the background. The towers of Novigrad. Just like disappearing and reappearing. That's not the first time it happened either. I don't remember that being an issue with the base version of the game. So it might be an issue that resurfaced with or that surfaced, I guess, with the next-gen version or something.
Faster. Let's dance.
Garrett with a David Bowie reference. Let's dance. Ah, very nice. There's Martin for his farmstead. And Ogid was talking about that the estate is to the east of the farmstead.
No use doing any work in this rain. All we need now is a store.
Go, go. Not so fast, Roach.
Having an ego like Xenon Origins will be quite useful here to find the estate, actually. But yeah, right now the sun is very much still in the east. Yeah, that's the one. The Von Everett estate.
Mighty rusty and covered in creepers. Need another way in.
Alright, very nice.
Anyone there?
Heck?
Hey! You hear me? Kendrick? Kendrick? You there?
Not so loud.
Ah! God, scared me off.
Not so loud, I said. Fog's not natural. Could be something in there hiding. Foglets or air nymphs, for example. Don't want to attract them. Believe me.
Foglets? Oh, sweet mother Melitterly, why'd I ever come here?
Good question. What are you doing here?
See, Kendrick and me, we thought Manor's been empty all these years, full of fine things going to rot.
So you're a thief?
Thieves steal from the living. What's the harm taking from the dead? Kendrick went to open the door. I stood watch. Suddenly heard his lamp smash. Then nothing. Quiet. Called out to him, but... What was that? One of them foglets you spoke of?
No.
Phew. That's a stone off my...
I'll see what that was and look for your partner. You...
Ain't about to wait around. I'm out of here.
Pretty sprawling, this estate. How am I gonna find that rose in this fog?
And this mission is so well done, like especially visually. There's gonna be some really cool effects to encounter here.
Someone's still tending to the flower beds. No violet rose, though. Fresh manure. Rather worn. Used often. Wonder by who. Water's ice cold. Mountain stream cold. A busted lamp, and the ground's trampled. Somebody dragged something this way. A body? Someone dragged a wounded man through here.
The very Saint, welcome back.
Prints from cleated boots, leading from the back of the garden. I'd scooch along, kitty. This place. What's that? That. Digging.
Saint, so during the mission where you recreate the painting of Iris and Olgierd's life together in the mansion, you eventually come across Olgierd's private study room with a pentagram summoning circle. That is true. Yeah, I remember the room you're talking about. Also, sorry guys, I'll be right back. I'm back. Saying in this room you find 2 books, one about blood pacts and another one about summoning entities from another realm. One of these books mentioned the term genie and that they are extremely powerful and dangerous entities. Later on, Odim tells Garrett that he is neither demon nor jinn, the 2 other most powerful beings. So genie fits in nicely in your opinion. First of all, genies work to grant wishes by recreating agreements with people. Genies can be kind or malevolent. Genies are living forever and time is their only plaything. They can travel throughout different realms and can be material or immaterial. Therefore, you believe Gaunt Odim is some kind of genie. I mean, that's definitely a very plausible explanation, especially since he denies being demon or jinn. And I definitely agree that it would fit quite well with what Gaunt Odim does, you know, and how he acts, for sure. But I always wondered myself, you know, if there ever was like a full-on confirmation by CDPR about what Gaunt Odim actually really is. They do leave it, of course, like slightly open to interpretation. But it is really cool, I think, that we get to see his true form by the end, you know, when you actually get to beat him at his own game. But yeah, sounds good. I think I actually read those on my last 2 playthroughs of the game because I've went really in-depth with those playthroughs, like reading everything and stuff. But yeah, we can definitely have a look again this time. And yeah, we're currently doing the painting mission for the 3rd wish, so we're gonna investigate the manor of Von Everett, and we're gonna definitely come across the study room for sure.
A lockpick? Must have been the other thieves.
Okay, so now we should also have no interruptions anymore. For the rest of the stream, hopefully. Phone call is taken care of and the letter also has been picked up, so I think I should be good. Until I do my own break, of course. But that's still a bit away. Yeah, no, very saint. I mean, I don't mind reading into theories whatsoever. So always feel free to share. I always like to discuss those kind of things for sure. There's a boss waiting. Yeah, what a boss that is. I really like the visuals on that boss. You're very saint. Thanks for sharing.
Graves, unmarked, laid out in rows like garden beds.
Hey. Hear me?
Other thief. Body's mutilated.
Who are you?
Damn.
Yeah, I wonder if there's actually an entry for this dude. And what could it be? He's a relict? Okay, then I guess he doesn't appear here yet. That's fair enough. Time to apply some oils, some potions and stuff. that he's like summoning the dead and then he's using them to get health back or something. A sneaky dude. Jesus. What's that hitbox? Let's get out of his ghost here. Wanna let himself here again. Stop killing yourself, dude. There's way too many opportunities. Stop it.
What the fuck was that? No eyes or nostrils, deformed organs. Damn thing had no right to be alive.
Well, philosophers do still debate what it means to be alive, exactly.
Normally I'd be shocked, but not after what I just saw. Who are you two?
Clearly not animals. Think of us as friends of the house.
It's immortal? Yeah, that's what I thought, like, how much health does this dude have? But they have a whole, like, getting health back for killing the ghosts there. Makes it practically go back to full health again. If you're not careful. Fortunately, on the last time it summoned the ghosts, I managed to get most of them myself. I guess I didn't have to work with that much health anymore after that. That's definitely a fight that can go on for a long time if you don't manage to deal with those ghosts fast enough. Saying, can we look at the character entry? What was his weakness? Sure thing. We can have a look here once you have a chance.
What about this thing? What can you tell me? Friend of yours?
We called him the Caretaker.
Doesn't look like any creature I've ever seen. Where'd it come from?
From very far away. He was summoned to guard Lady Iris in the home. He tended the garden, took care of unwanted guests.
Very far away. Meaning where exactly?
The name of this place would mean naught to you.
Have a realm.
You know the master of the house, the owner?
Olgierd von Everec? Yes, we know him, but he left, and his wife became mistress of the house.
Great. So, Lady von Everec home? Could you announce me, say she has a guest?
Why do you wish to see her?
I'm here to get the violet rose Olgierd gave Iris just before he left.
Iris is inside, in the bedchamber upstairs. Take his key. It opens the rear door.
Guess I'll make my own introductions.
I make my own introduction.
So, how should I address you?
As you did now. We'd rather keep our names to ourselves.
Okay, first things first, I want to meditate because we have very high toxicity here. And then we can have a look at the bestiary here. The Caretaker, vulnerable against Relict, Oil, and Quen. Well, that's good, because I made use of both of it. The Caretaker served with the indifference of a golem and proved as fierce in battle as it was diligent in its labors. It felt no pain. In fact, each blow it received seemed to give it strength, as did each blow it landed on Garrett with a spade it wielded as a weapon. What is more, the Caretaker was able to summon powerful spirits from the graves it had dug and could heal itself by absorbing them. The Witcher had a hard time evading the devastating strikes of its weapon, and his only chance of winning the creature came when it would stick its spade in the ground, to draw an otherworldly energy in an attempt to petrify its foes with fright. Yeah, Quen has been definitely a no-brainer in this playthrough because I just don't always see how much health I'm having. So Quen was a good way to at least know, okay, I can sustain another hit basically for free. There's of course hits that get rid of Quen and also deal damage. But most of the time Quen is just like one hit for free.
Thief!
Oh, I am a thief. That much is sure.
Gotta be careful.
I don't know what you mean. That looks totally inviting to me. But yeah, that was Iris, Oakie's wife.
What the hell was that?
My house.
Okay, I wanna just have a quick look here. How much health I'm having and stuff. Also, I should definitely repair my silver sword here.
Happy families are all alike. Every unhappy family is unhappy in its own way. Fire damage. Interesting.
I am. Yeah, I'm wearing the New Moon set here. I think I should go down there. Okay, need a key for that one. Yeah, I like the look of it for sure. Looks quite sleek. It's also the set that the guy you do the heist with is wearing.
Tidy, and everything's clean, ready for a meal to be served. Caretaker must still set the table. Geared as I've never known him. A different man then.
Looks pretty much the same though. Except for the mark on his face. What am I missing? Every door is locked here. Can't can't destroy this, these beams either. Ah, that's new.
Not your lucky day.
Okay, for this fight, I'm gonna use a very special decoction here. That is the Reliever's decoction, because we're quite sure that she's a Spectre, of course. So gonna use that and the usual potions here. Jeez, can you please target the painting? Garrett. Jeez, why can't I use Quen? Are you shitting me? Use Quen, goddammit. She's angry. Attack the painting. Attack the painting. Dude, what the fuck is Garrett doing? This fucking auto-targeting system, I swear. Not even locked on her or anything. And he's still prioritizing her over the painting. Christ, what is this fight? She just doesn't want to die. Plus the targeting system is really grinding my gears. Just want to check that I have enough health here and stuff, so we're still good. Yeah, I need apply some Spectre oil here again. And I forgot that actually. Okay, I'm looking at the painting. I'm standing close to a painting, and he's still not taking the painting. Enough of this bullshit. I was literally stun locked there in the corner and I couldn't dodge out of it. What the fuck, man? Oh, this fight. Is Garrett attacking? It's like neither attacking her and also attacking the painting. It's like everything wrong with the combat system, Witcher 3. just want to have a look what the actual, like, quest objective here is, because I have no idea how much damage I actually dealt to her. Because, like, what the fuck? She's just not dying. Plus, you can't see shit sometimes, and she's just, like, spamming the fast attacks like crazy. Oof. I'm not quite sure what strategy you have to embrace here. I would try to figure it out myself, though. But yeah, it's definitely tough cookie, that's for sure. Like, what the fuck? is this fight? I have a feeling I have to do a very specific tactic here to get this done. I'm not sure if maybe the HUD gives you like some sort of like clue about it. But what, am I supposed to like fight this woman for like 20 to 30 minutes before she dies? The infuriating thing is I have like no idea how much damage I even dealt. It really is, Rod, like that's the most insane fight in terms of like length for like one try that I've had in like ages, and I've played Bloodborne recently. That's kind of funny to me, you know, with the reputation that Dark Souls games have, including Bloodborne. Because I feel like Witcher 3 no HUD on Deathmarch difficulty, as well as Origins with no HUD and like level difference is like 10 times harder than Bloodborne is sometimes. Because that's the thing with Bloodborne, it can be quite underleveled, but it's always fair, I feel. This fight doesn't feel very fair whatsoever, in any shape or form. I'd rather play like the hardest boss in Bloodborne right now than do this fight, that's for sure. Give me just 1 sec as well. She regains health like crazy when the painting is glowing green. And that's the infuriating thing, right? Because I try my best to immediately get to a painting, but then the hitbox targeting system just is like bonkers. The amount of times that Garrett is like trying to hit her even though she's further away from the painting, or where he's just straight up not attacking either her or the painting, but instead the, you know, empty space. It's just really exposing some of the weaknesses in the combat system of this game. And if that's part of a challenge in this fight, that Garrett just has no targeting system, then Oder die Weitfee, as we say in German. Rod's the reputation from software games is like, oh yeah, the first enemy will be the biggest obstacle when you first start. That's true, yeah. But it's definitely interesting, you know, but they're often regarded as like the hardest games ever. And I just felt, at least in Bloodborne's case, I just felt the game was very fair. It was challenging for sure. But I don't think I ever got to a point where I was really like, okay, yeah, this is just the game is just actively working against me or something. Maybe just ask Kanasi to stop it. Maybe that could work, yeah. If I can get Garrett to do that. I'm trying to think, like, as you can see, I did this fight so long that my silver sword is now down to 44% durability. Like, what the fuck? Or just in one fight. But yeah, Deathmatch difficulty definitely doesn't help with this. Okay, let's apply another Spectre Oil here. Let's also get our durability up again. It's better. And let's also have a look at the bombs we have here. Maybe Moon Dust would actually work. Because she's kind of transforming into the paintings, right? Let's try maybe using this one. Oh, and art actually does work against the paintings when they're at least in this state. This. I should definitely use art more. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Fuck off, Iris. I hate you so much.
What the hell was that?
Sorry to say, because Iris doesn't deserve this, but yeah, it's true. It was one of the worst boss fights I've played in a long time. But realizing that art actually does help against the paintings was definitely a way to take care of this faster. Oh yeah, LA Noire. Like the face, like people's expressions were like one of the things that really pushed with the game, wasn't it? They've also like recorded like actual face animations and then like inserted that into the game or so. Thank you for OGG's Rod. And that wasn't even the worst fight of this level, right? That's still the Orchid fight we have to do. Like with all of his specters or something as well. That one I think is even worse. From memory at least, so yeah. It's like 3 boss fights. First the dude with the shovel, which is tanky as heck. Then this fight, which took like almost 20 minutes or so. And then that one. G to the G, begone Irish, you foul maiden of the dark. Indeed. Imagine if the game crashed and you had to redo the fight. I don't know what I would have done, honestly, because I was at the end of my patience there, and that was with only 1 try. If I would have died and had to redo this again, I probably would have just muted myself, blasted some music, and I don't know, would have just tried to get this done somehow, but my patience was definitely wearing thin. It's gonna be fun, oh yeah. On Reddit, this fight against Iris gets the most complaints of being ridiculously tricky. Oh really? I thought it would have maybe been the Orchid fight with the Spectres. That's fair. Definitely don't have fond memories of this fight in the past. Wouldn't blame me if I did that. Yeah. There's just so much I can take.
Chamber. Iris was supposed to be here.
Jesus, I gotta recover from this fight.
Gotta be her. Damn it.
You wish to see her? Here she is.
A man should frame his wishes carefully. It forestalls disappointment.
This some sick joke. Why didn't you tell me she was dead right away?
You didn't ask.
And why hasn't anyone buried her?
We can't. As for the caretaker, the one you cut down, while still alive, she ordered him to stay away from her for all time.
How did she die? Don't see any wounds, evidence of a fight.
Her heart burst.
Meaning what? A heart attack?
No, it simply burst.
Find that hard to believe.
Yet that's precisely what happened. One day Iris locked the front door, lay down here and died. From grief, from loneliness.
Her ghost's restless, angry, attacks intruders. Know why?
Lady von Everett has endured much hardship. She's unaccustomed to guests and not fond of strange folk.
She can't hear us.
Saint, you thought the fight against the Toad Prince was hard because you were drinking a bit of wine the evening and forgot you needed to use Igni. You spent like an hour trying to kill that froggy. Yeah, isn't it even like actually immune to Igni or something? I think they mentioned that it somehow isn't affected by fire quite as much. Well, I used the Dancing Star bomb, and that one definitely had an effect. Oh. But yeah, it's definitely fair. I mean, the torch was also tricky. I feel like in general, there's just so many damage sponges in this DLC for bosses. You know, like dealing with the kind of like moveset isn't that difficult. Like with the Gravedigger, you know, he has a very predictable moveset. But there's very little variation. It's just like the amount of time it takes to actually take them down, especially on Deathmarch difficulty. Makes them all damage sponges, pretty much. Getting Odyssey flashbacks here with how long enemies take to die.
Seems I gotta speak to Iris's ghost.
It's no easy task to contact the mistress. Rage and bitterness fill her.
Got my ways. To make contact with Iris, I gotta bury her body. But that caretaker's macabre little cemetery won't do. Too much blood, too much fear.
She spent much time in the front garden.
Maybe there.
Wait. Take this key. It opens the front door.
Good dog.
The dogs can use keys. It's like the dog and Pirate of the Caribbean. The one with a key. Who's a good boy?
This place seems suitable.
Yes, she loved to paint.
Did Iris von Everett have any last requests? Say how she wanted her remains disposed of?
She feared death. Worried none would see to her burial or say a kind word in parting.
Guess I'll be the one to do that.
Okay, I'm trying to go for something that maybe is the most unfitting way of remembering Iris. I'm just gonna say I didn't know her. It's probably still gonna turn out to be a good memoria, but who knows. You don't think the dog is a good boy? So far he has been, but who knows what his true form is.
I didn't know Iris von Everec, so I can't say much about her. Fate had it a stranger now lays her remains in the grave. At times, fate muddles our path, and life turns toilsome, hard to bear. Yet all deserve respite and peace in death.
Oh, we can place the sketch pad on the grave.
Your name's inscribed in this sketchbook. Perhaps you'd like it to be buried with you. The remains are interred. Let's summon her. Tormented spirit, I've laid your bones to rest. Forget your wrath, forget your grief. Show yourself. Forgive me for tearing you from your realm. I need to ask you. Should I follow you? All right. What is this place?
Okay, so before we actually get started with this whole sequence in the painting, I would like to take a break here, actually, because we now reach the 3-hour mark. And this is gonna be another more lengthy sequence, I think, as well. So, yeah. Instead of like interrupting the sequence midway, I'd rather do it here, I think. Oh yeah, I definitely think some skin cream could do her good as well. She's been too much in the sun, I think. That's it. But yeah, so I'm gonna go and take a break here. I'm actually gonna run to the grocery store real quick to grab a few things for dinner, but it shouldn't take very long because it's quite close by here. So I'm gonna be back in like 15 to 20, I would assume. And yeah, then we're gonna dive into this painting mission, which I'm really looking forward to because I think visually, especially, it's a really cool designed one. Reminds me of the movie Loving Vincent. Not sure if any of you guys saw that. That's basically a movie about Vincent van Gogh that was basically painted in the style of Vincent van Gogh, and they had like over 100 different painters, I think, that created like, you know, actual like really big paintings in his style that they then adapted into the movie and used for the animation. Rod never saw that one, but you may have seen a trailer for it. It's so good, dude. Yeah, if you like kind of like a really unique and bold kind of like way for animation, and if you're like remotely interested in Van Gogh as an artist and his story, it's such a good movie. Also, the way it's being told, I think, is great, like narratively speaking. Can I highly recommend for sure. And thank you, dude. I'm definitely gonna have a good break. Na, Lu? Was machst du da? I think my dog is also getting hungry, so I'm gonna serve her some dinner. He's already looking for food. So I think that's a sign. Saint Scenes from a Painting is a great mission. It's full of emotion. It really is. So I want to take some proper time for it. So yeah, we're gonna do it after the break. And yeah, I will catch you guys in Just a few. Exactly. The doggo wants some food. And then afterwards she's gonna be like, delicious. Catch you later, Saint. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned, and welcome back to more of Hearts of Stone with Evo, Greedy, and Garrett. We're gonna continue here with the Scenes of a Marriage quest, and we're about to dive into one of the paintings by Iris. It's kind of like opening up the way into another realm, I guess you could say. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna let the quest speak for itself. Let's go back into it.
The Painted World. The work of Iris von Everec.
How'd you two get in here?
We exist in both worlds at once.
All right, this is lovely and all, but where's Iris?
You awoke her but for a moment. If you wish to speak to her, you must tear her from her slumber completely.
Sure, but how?
You're a tracker, right? Saw you examining the tracks outside.
Yeah, so?
This is a world built of memories blurred and wilting. Moments our mistress wishes to forget, but cannot.
You need to find them, restore them, summon the fears that torment Iris, and destroy them.
Easy to say. Spectres of Olgid and his wife. But why aren't they moving?
This is a memory.
But it's incomplete, blurred. You must peer closely and restore it.
Decent tableware for an afternoon tea or breakfast. Painting palette. Probably not right. Perfect match. Probably not right. The spirit from the steppe. Red often, well worn. Perfect match.
We should get a dog. Or a dog and a cat. Even better. When the rain comes, the dog will warm my feet and the cat will play with a ball of yarn by the fire. What do you think? Are you even listening?
Apologies, dear. Had my mind on my book.
Is it that terribly absorbing?
Hmm? Yes, terribly. Know what? Let's go inside.
Why? It's lovely out here. The birds singing, the bees buzzing. Blissful, really.
Sorry, dear. I feel unwell. I'll go in. You stay a while longer.
Freaking beasts. I am indeed Saint. Welcome back to you as well. It was some quickly grocery shopping. Yeah, I just need a couple of things, and the grocery store is like right around the corner, so went pretty fast.
Come on.
Another memory.
I think I should meditate for... Oh, never mind, I can't. It's too dangerous to meditate. That animation for Garrett. Preparing for a fist fight. I think I have to take care of these spiders first, maybe? Okay, now we can meditate.
Wine cup, just like the one Olgerd's holding. A wedding veil? Tattered decorations for a special occasion. Perfect match.
Your health, my dear wife.
And yours, my husband.
In my land, custom calls that newlyweds be greeted with bread and salt. But we're alone for now.
I need none but you. Oh, if only this moment could last forever.
I shall see what I can do. But come in and see our home.
Gladly, but I know this sounds silly, yet the house has sat empty for so long, and I'm...
Afraid of spiders? I know. I swept them all up and tossed them in the garden.
My knight, you've seen to everything.
Damn it all.
I wonder if I can just ignore these spiders. Guess not. That's a lot of spiders, what the fuck? Freaking beast as well. This is horrible. Like almost dead too. But yeah, these are specters, I think. Let's go ahead and actually get some health back here. Let's use white honey to clear the toxicity. Bring some potions here. Maybe also one against specters actually. Or the second part of the ability doesn't really do that much for us here. But I think I still might use it. Or the other bonuses are worth it. many spiders. Gotta be kidding me. What? Did you see how much damage I took from one hit of the big spider? That shit ain't funny. I wanna fight these guys. Let me just go, please. Yeah, that damage. It's crazy. What the fuck? Do I actually have to fight all of these spiders? Do I?
Ah, damn it all.
Let's just see what the quest log says. Yeah, defeat the raves. I have to kill all of them. Fucking hell. What is the damage through my Quen? Like the big spider really isn't fun in terms of like how much damage it deals. I think like legit one hit of her is like 6,000 HP or something.
Medallion's humming. A wraith?
No, a nightmare.
A fear crystallized, one you must now face.
Hey, even for my Quen, it deals like so much damage. So Quen doesn't do shit. Does Axie work on ghost spiders? Not sure if it does.
Another dream of the past. Bet this one's incomplete too. A lavish feast, trying to impress the guests. Silver thread, pearls. It all must have cost a fortune. Just a little different than the painting. Castel Ravello, a Toussaint wine. Expensive.
Okay, so looking to ignite the candles here. That one and this one. But it's still missing some details here.
Olgierd's wife liked flowers. Judging by the ornamentation, this might be hers.
My darling, is everything all right? You seem pale, out of sorts. Everything's fine, really. But why don't you tell me how you fare? I'm ever so happy to see you. Except, why didn't Grandmama and Grandpapa come?
It's a long, rugged journey. Muddy.
They still refuse to meet me. Is that it? And what's this?
We brought some of Iris's things. Her favorite brush, her cherished doll, and this for you.
Banknotes.
We paid off your debts, bought them out, to avoid bringing shame to the family.
So nice of Mama and Papa to remember me.
Olgierd. Now you see his true nature? I warned you before the wedding. A ruffian and a boor who keeps the company of bandits. Are you not afraid to live under one roof with that rabble?
Yeah, I can understand the conflict between Olgierd and the family of his wife. You know, that they can't respect that he wants to pay off his debts alone. And that they would have to feel shame for another family. So gonna go and apply the Spectre oil here. Of course, I kind of forgot that against the spiders. And I don't think the other potions we really need here.
So let's follow him. Not you again. Don't like this place. Bloodstains on it.
Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well. It really is. Yeah, both DLCs are so good. So good that I even prefer them sometimes to the main game.
Chamber.
And I love the main game. So that's definitely saying a lot.
Bloodstained towel. Didn't wash it all off. Got some on the towel. The nightshirt. Never worn, I think.
What time is it?
It's late. Sleep.
Up all night in your study again, I see. What have you got on your hands?
Nothing. Got a bit dirty, that's it.
Is that blood? Have you hurt yourself?
Ink stains. I was writing letters. I shall go to Oxenfurt soon. Perhaps you'd come with me.
Oh, that's a marvellous idea. A trip would do us both so much good.
Then it's decided. Now, time for bed. I'm exhausted.
I shan't fall asleep now. It's out of the question. Come, I shall finish your portrait.
Another blurred memory. Fresh, as if someone just rinsed it. She painted all geared, but the details are off. Living tableau's missing copyright, like the one in the painting. Living tableau's gotta look just like the painting. Maybe here? Let's try this. Here. Still not right.
Let's have a quick look again here. Okay, so it's grapes to the left, then the chalice, apples to the right.
Living. This goes. Fits. Maybe on this side. Finally, just like the picture.
Smile a bit wider.
Like this?
You were meant to smile, not bare your teeth. No, still wrong. Smile like you did when Papa agreed we could marry. Please? You're useless. I can tell something's bothering you.
I've a bit of work I should see to.
Again? Olgierd, we agreed not to keep any secrets from one another. We promised.
Forgive me. I don't wish to discuss this.
Olgierd. Olgierd!
Man, I just feel so bad for Iris, honestly. And that's even though I had to endure that boss fight against her. But I also feel really bad for Olgierd in a way, you know, even though he kind of like chose this. You can really tell that they genuinely loved each other, you know.
What now, you piece of filth?
It's very easy actually seeing here with like dark specters in a dark environment.
Master von Evereck's study. Here he immersed himself in the arcane arts.
There it is. The room. Study. Yeah, I mean, I think for Ogid it's also, I guess, the fact that he got like a heart of stone eventually, you know. We can tell already in this moment when he's not willing to share, unable to like smile. Ritual he's been starting is already taking effect.
Pentagrams here to bind summoned beings. Lines aren't all clear though. Need chalk to fix them, then I can set out the candles. Beeswax candles. The Gates of Mystery. Between Worlds. The Library of an Occultist.
I have a book basically confirming that Gontodim indeed is a genie. I read all of this in my last couple of playthroughs, so I'm not gonna read all of it again.
Chalk. Blood? For some kind of magic, I bet. Manor was depressingly gloomy in the winter. Blood pacts, or on foreign presences.
Now, so basically the instruction on blood pacts.
A tome about parleying with demons. Black magic. That should do it. Now for the candles. Maybe this? Nope. Botched it, I guess. What about this? Not even a fizzle. How about this?
Come back! We must talk!
Go away. I wish to be alone.
Not this time! Come out at once!
Leave me be. I merely want to work in peace.
What other spell must I use, damn it? I've tried them all. I wish to end our pact. I summon thee! Damn it! Fire! In here, quickly! The flames! Douse the flames!
I did not expect that.
Locked.
We must find another way out.
Damn it. Smack in the middle of a raging blizzard. Gotta find shelter. Get inside. Volgear didn't let them in. They froze to death.
Died to the frost. I actually just saw him at last second where the opening was. I didn't see the one before. But yeah, the things you don't get guided towards if you don't play with a HUD. Exactly, Rod.
Damn it. Smack in the middle of a raging blizzard. Iris and her father. So this is when he started smoking. A marriage contract between Iris and Olgierd. Not quite. Memory's still incomplete. Probably not right. A knife covered in blood. Guess Olgierd got the scars on his shoulders that winter. A beer tankard, but there was vodka in it. Drained to the last drop.
Drinking vodka like it's beer? Seems legit.
So that's how he whiled away the long winter evenings.
Furthermore, it is agreed that Iris shall be accorded the respect she is owed, that you shall heed her counsel and requests, and...
Get to the point, Father. My patience runs thin.
Gladly. On Iris's request, I declare this marriage null and void.
You vowed to remain with me till death do us part.
And I've held to my vow. The Olgierd I married is no more.
Breaking a word once given does not come that easy. Believe me. You shall stay here, forever.
Enough! You will not command us. You will...
Father! Father! No!
Servants, take this carcass and feed it to the beasts.
Heart of Stone, alright.
Show me what you got.
Just so tragic, you know, because he of course tried his best to get rid of a contract, of a blood pact, you know, but it just couldn't be undone. He knew that something like this could eventually happen, you know, and he wanted to stop it, but he just couldn't.
Then Von Everett ceased to be human.
Though he still loved his wife.
No, he merely remembered that he should love her.
Let's go upstairs.
I remember. We spent much time together here, the three of us.
In silence.
We'll take our places, the same as then.
You do the rest.
Animal hair. Claw scratches. Small bowl. For soup, maybe. Single place setting. No others on the table. Got something wrong. A large clay bowl.
But yeah, whenever I see this scene, you know, with the dude killing, with Urgit killing Iris' father, and kind of like seeing how cold-hearted he has become, I always have to think about the original folklore tale that this is based on in Russian folklore. I think it's Russian folklore, at least. I remember seeing that one quite a lot as a kid and always being like terrified by the thought of like having a heart replaced with a heart of stone and becoming like this, you know. I mean, it definitely was brutal. There's no arguing about that. But yeah, of course you got the Heart of Stone for quite a while now, you know. The fact that it kind of like began with him not sharing about any of this, of course, with Iris. And them drifting apart, but I feel like him killing his father-in-law and his reaction had nothing to do with, or very little to do with his own character and with him drinking, and really more with his Heart of Stone.
Ladder. There we go.
It seemed like he was angry when he killed the father-in-law. Isn't rage an emotion? It definitely is. I mean, that's the thing, right? Because in the story of A Heart of Stone, it's not like they don't feel anything anymore. It's just they're unable to feel things like love and empathy anymore. I guess you would kind of call them the more positive emotions. But in their place, you know, things like brutality and sadism and stuff like that comes into place, and those are of course very much still emotions, just more negative.
I think this was yours. Perfect match. You actually ate from these bowls?
Of course not. I already told you, we're not animals.
But the caretaker would set them out all the same, as ordered.
Another monstrosity. I begged you to stop this. Those two are too many as it is.
The dog and cat keep you company. This one will protect you, care for the house, no matter what happens.
Before, I wished to know what was going on in that head of yours. I thought perhaps I could help. Now, I care not the slightest what you think or how you feel.
I feel nothing.
Just as I no longer know if I still hate you. Go, Olgierd. I want you out of my sight.
Olgierd von Everec failed to understand we'd never be able to replace him.
His spectre now casts a shadow over Lady Iris's every remembrance. We're almost at our journey's end.
What's there?
Iris von Everec's greatest fear.
So there you go. It's actually based on a German novel, German fairy tale. I guess that's why I'm so familiar with it. I kind of thought it was like originally Russian, but I guess I was wrong. It's actually based on a German folklore. As many of the folklore in this game actually is. And yeah, there was a film from the 1950s called Heart of Stone, or in German Das kalte Herz. Actually would more translate literally to the cold heart instead of Heart of Stone. But it's still like very much a Heart of Stone, like literally that's being replaced. Or the original heart being replaced with. But yeah, that's a movie that I saw as a kid.
My dearest wife, letters from Olgierd to Iris, where I only as skilled with words as I am with my blade, especially now, when an icy void grips my heart. I see how you look at me, and I see you wither. I cannot help you, but I believe I can cease harming you. This letter and this rose are my farewell. May you live in health, and remember but the good times, Olgierd.
Oh boy. Okay, let's start by applying some Spectre oil here. Let's use some potions.
You under the delusion you're complete. Live happily ever after.
Jesus.
How long are you gonna make me wait? That's a dangerous man you've chosen to deal with, Richard.
Just spamming attacks. Like, what the fuck? cool fighting pattern. Just spamming attacks. I think we have to make sure to kill one by one, because if we manage to take another one by accident, it's gonna draw them into the combat as well, I think. Jesus. Getting low health here. Not good.
You undo the delusion, you'll complete your tasks. Live happily ever after. Show me what you got.
Dude, why am I not getting health back? Am I having like too much toxicity or something?
That's a dangerous man. His life is boring as hell. You undo the delusion, you complete your tasks. Happily ever after. Cinch. Goodbye, Geralt. Death holds no surprises.
We can kinda debate it like this. That's good to know. This fight wasn't nearly as bad as the Ares fight, that's for sure. So I can understand the people on Reddit sentiment about that fight.
You're not him.
Wait, I want to talk.
Not here. Not in this place. I'm sorry. I mistook you for another.
For Olgierd?
I thought he'd returned. To me.
What are you? A ghost? An illusion?
I am sadness.
Saw you before, but you weren't yourself. And I saw you again in your memories.
We've met.
I don't recall. I had bad dreams. That is all I know.
I've come for the violet rose Olgierd gave you.
On the day we saw one another for the last time, I dried it and placed it in our chamber, at my bedside. I lay there for days, staring at it, until at last it crumbled into dust, as did I soon after.
So, the rose is gone?
Not from this world. Look, you buried my body and the flowers bloomed once more. And I was held in a deep, dark sleep. Only now have I awoken, just like my beautiful rose. When you placed the sketchbook on my grave, I remembered learning to draw my husband's face. Tell me, how is Olgierd? Healthy? Does he fare well?
Olgierd doesn't deserve your concern. Well, this is kind of like having empathy with her. Pretends to be happy but isn't, is just observing. Doing alright is just like lying. I mean, I guess we're going with a lying option then. Well, I guess this one would also work. But it would kind of like give her the truth. So I'm gonna go and lie, I think.
Olgierd's fine. No ailments in any case.
Always healthy as an ox. Always escaping trouble without a scratch. And did Olgierd mention me? What did he say?
Not much, but I didn't ask about you. He just sent me to retrieve the rose.
The rose? The last I have left of him? His last gift?
I need the rose. Will you give it to me?
It's so fragile. Look, the petal edges have turned crimson, as they were on the day I received it. The one thing missing is the single drop of dew which slid down the leaf when I took the rose in hand. Or was it blood? Because I pricked my finger? I can't remember. You know, I never did read the letter from Olgierd. I didn't have to. And I needn't have kept the flower he left me. I've come to a decision. I shall give you the rose.
Our service thus ends. Thank you, stranger, for freeing us.
Before we go, some advice. Beware of the one called the Man of Glass. Stand in his way, and you'll meet a fate worse than death. Seek salvation in glass that can't be broken.
Glass that can't be broken?
So long.
I'll remember you, Iris von Everec.
That no longer matters. Farewell.
And there we are. That is Scenes from a Marriage finished. Which unlocks the final quest in the DLC, Whatsoever a Man Soweth. Yeah, this is such a strong quest, but also a very long and a very difficult one. You know, having like 3 major bosses and you know, like all of them being quite strong. I mean, the last one was definitely the easiest now that I think about it, which I wouldn't have thought before. But yeah, that Iris fight, just very difficult on Deathmarch, especially with no HUD when you don't really see what's working and what isn't. You don't really have a feedback about how much damage you're dealing and how much health she's getting back. So, yeah, it was good to get past those parts. But yeah, the spiders actually turned out to be the most vicious foes, which I wouldn't have thought before either. And yeah, the icy storm also got us killed once. But yeah, we made it eventually. But yeah, that means we now have to go back to Oxenford again, I think, and we have to find the contact of Ogierd. He's gonna know where we can find Ogierd. Saint, interesting fairy tale story of Peter and the Glassman. It has similar elements to this DLC indeed, although the Glassman saves Peter in the end, whereas Dutch Mike is tricked. It's been a while since I read into the story, like the original one, and seen the movie. Certainly a story that definitely spooked me as a kid quite a bit. That's one of those things I really like with this game. It's just the amount of references to folktales that I also grew up, you know, being told to. So I want to have a save here and quickly restart the game because I'm noticing some stuttering issues with the game. That can happen if, you know, I'm going like on a break and have the game minimized for a long time. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for the game to sync real quick and then restart. Gonna take a minute or so because always takes a bit for the game to sync fully. But yeah. But yeah, so I think I want to keep going until we finish the DLC tonight. Probably shouldn't take overly long. I think it's talking to the dude in Oxenford about Ogierd, and then we can choose to say final goodbyes to like characters like Shani. I don't really care too much about the final goodbyes, honestly, especially for the type of character we're playing. So I think we're gonna skip that part and we're gonna go straight to meeting Ogierd and Gauntledim. And then we're already getting to the, you know, final of the DLC, so yeah. I think we're gonna get there tonight. So as for my next plans, once we finish Hearts of Stone, I'm not gonna be playing the Blood and Wine DLC directly. We're gonna do that at a later point. Instead, I was thinking about doing a project that isn't no HUD. And I've been thinking about a couple games, like especially for series that I've started already but haven't really finished yet. And 2 of them have been God of War, but also Prince of Persia. So yeah, I've actually purchased Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones because I saw it on a sale on GOG. Was actually DRM free, which means I can use it independent from any kind of like online functionality or something. I can just like download it and keep it and play it at any point. So I might actually start The Two Thrones next, because I played The Sense of Time and Warrior Within already, but I haven't played anything after that, except for the newest Prince of Persia game. That one I've played quite recently. I actually had to look and use some fixes, because it's a bit weird with like Xbox inputs. But there's a mod that you can use to kind of like have the correct inputs be displayed in the game. and I managed to get it to work for most part. So how cool does this look with like the sunlight coming through the tree? There could be like a photo mode picture there. But yeah, the great thing about playing no HUD is that everything is like a photo mode. Every shot. Very nice, indeed. It's been a long time since I played Prince of Persia, like the original ones. But I really enjoyed them, especially on a gameplay level, you know? And they also have definitely a nostalgia vibe. So yeah, I think I might actually do the Two Thrones next. The sunlight hurts my eyes. It reminds me of a dubstep song that I used to listen to quite a lot. In like 2011 or something. By modes that they used to be quite popular in the dubstep genre back then. Oh, that song is actually called Sunlight. But there's like literally the lyrics that you wrote there in chat. Rob, been looking forward to me playing Two Thrones. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? A long time waiting. But I actually had to look in my library and was like, what's actually the next game? Because I always forgot, given how many Prince of Persia games there are. And it was like literally the only Prince of Persia game for some reason I didn't have yet. So yeah, it was definitely good to have it sale on GOG. I grabbed it for like $2 or so. So I think that's the windmill over there, where we can find the rune right. You don't think I will have any map troubles with the Two Thrones like I did with Warrior Within? Yeah, Warrior Within was really tricky with navigating, I thought, especially since I refused to look at any guides. Maybe I should have allowed myself to do so. But yeah, it was definitely confusing because you were very open to go into any direction really. And it was difficult to kind of like really make out if I missed anything in any kind of like part of the map. But yeah, the map design didn't really help either. But that's good though. But I won't really have much trouble with that.
Greetings. Might you be interested in a moment's chat?
Okay, that's really good we actually found this dude as part of the DLC because he's gonna be able to make us crazy powerful.
You're a long way from Ophir.
A long way and with dangers fraught. But in our homeland they say, in risk there is honor.
Got a ring to it. Not true in my experience though. Faced plenty of risks. Honor, not so much.
Because risk issues from intent. Important is this intent. The long passage I brave to admire the unknown and bring glory to myself and my liege. The world we must explore, virgin lands discover, new knowledge garner among our brothers than to spread. For is there in life a beauty greater than to admire the new, to stand in awe of the never-ending creation of the world?
That mean I've landed in a camp of explorers and philosophers?
Indeed. Your customs we come to observe, knowledge to exchange, and goods, naturally, to trade.
Rod so true can be very deceptive, plus the shifting between past and present can cause lots of confusion as well. It really can, yeah. It didn't help having kind of like the same areas but in like different times. To really like make out where you were supposed to go. But I think the two thrones also has past and present, doesn't it? Or something? In a way? Or maybe it has like a dark prince and like a regular prince kind of like thing. Not sure how much that would actually change the gameplay though, or like exploration.
What did you bring from Ophir? Mind if I have a look?
There's some Gwen cards. Never Gone to Dim Darkness. Francesca Findebert, a leader card. And Eridan Breck Glass, a monster leader card. Also setbacks with 100 maximum inventory weight. Hell yeah. There's another Ophiri Tunic. For 1000 wool. I think I'm good. I already have one.
Our craftsman's goods. You see worth in them?
Quite a bit, I'd say.
Ah, these are nothing compared to what I could offer had I not lost my prize diagrams.
How'd you lose them?
To thieves. In our travels, I and my companions surprise attacked by local ruffians were. The diagrams, their loss. I bemoan not so much as I do one of my comrades. Killed in the violence.
That sunlight definitely hurt my eyes right there. But there's definitely some time travel stuff, but nothing that really affects gameplay, at least in the way it did for Warrior Within, thankfully. I gotcha. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that game. It looks definitely similar enough gameplay-wise to Prince of Persia, Sense of Time, and Warrior Within. So I think I'm definitely gonna enjoy it.
See if I can't find your diagrams. Recover them for you.
These instructions, when followed, produce items worthy of a king.
Tell me where you were attacked, remember?
A crossroads, not far. Forgive me. For this area I know poorly. Detailed directions I cannot provide. North of the spot stood a residence, near ruin.
Should be able to find it.
Core gameplay is very much the same with some cool additions. Nice. I had like a look at the very beginning sequence of a game just to kind of like see if everything worked like mechanically. And I got like to the first enemy, which you can apparently like stealth kill or something with like a speed kill. So that definitely seemed new to me, the inclusion of like a stealth system. But I didn't really play beyond that, just to kind of like have very beginning gameplay to kind of like test out some mechanics with a Xbox controller. But that already seemed quite cool to me, that you can, you know, do some stealth. And when I saw that, I also got reminded when I watched you play the game, and yeah, pretty sure I also saw the mechanic there. Yeah, 100%. It's definitely crazy to think about, you know, it's like 2005 to 2007. Also, like, graphically speaking, you know, how much has happened. But obviously, AC1 was like a next-gen launch title, wasn't it? Was it the launch for the Xbox 360? I think at least very close to it. That's like a crazy graphical and technological leap, I think.
quite the mount you've got.
Ah, yes. A loyal friend I have in Babietza, and she is wiser than many a man. Countless races we have won together.
So, an explorer and a jockey in one.
From where I come, small children ride, and not a gathering is by a horse race not crowned.
We could do a horse race.
Heard a lot of good things about Ophiri mares. Their speed. Care to race?
Swift as the western winds are our mounts. To prove this would be an honor. So race we must.
Sounds like Yoda. Race we must.
Come on.
Already getting stuck here.
Be swift. I would see you at full speed.
What are you doing, horse? What the?
Let's go.
Are you kidding me? When you do that to him.
Your mount to her limits.
Oi! Hey! Open the gate!
Be swift. I would see you at full speed.
I hope I went... Oh fuck. I went the wrong way. No. Of course I did.
You won. Congratulations. And you were right all along. Ophiri mares are swift as the wind.
Our myths tell of a time when love brought together the skies and the steppe. And from their union was born the first mare. Weak were the creatures called men. They fell prey to countless dangers. The mare nursed them. Her milk fed them. Strong they grew, and she let them saddle her. Warriors they became, and gave fight to their foes. The myths teach us to respect our horses, noblest among all beasts.
Beautiful story. Thanks for that and the race.
Well then. It's kind of funny that I went the wrong way just immediately before the finishing line. That can be a bit confusing sometimes with the races because you're so used to also having a minimap, you know, to like see exactly the way you have to go. Obviously, you know, the way you have to go is usually marked with like poles and stuff. But often there can also be at like crossroads. And then it's like, okay, do I have to go left or right now? I went left, we had to go right. It happens. What was about a year after the 360 came out, but your point still stands for because it's still a big leap between the two eras. Yeah, and it's definitely like a next-gen title, I guess, as well. That's definitely crazy to think about how much has happened in those 2 years.
Take care now.
Go, and in the world glory, its never-ending creation be praised. Farewell.
Okay, there's another dude here. I think.
I'm catching something.
Was he like in the tent, actually? Yeah.
Greetings.
Greetings, and praise the world in its never-ending creation.
Don't take this the wrong way, but honestly, world doesn't deserve much praise.
Nordlings. Disagreeable always. Faces crinkled, soured, ready to quibble to death even a simple greeting. Aha! But my tongue now has soured, while you for trade have come. Sadly, I can forge for you nothing. My belongings, tools inclusive, all lost.
And then almost 20 years later we get Skull and Bones, a true definition of next-gen Quad A perfection. Yeah, it's crazy to think about, you know, how far we've come with certain generations in games and like technologies used in games and like graphics, you know, motion capture, etc. You kind of like assume that everything is like moving forward, but in lots of ways it's definitely moving backwards right now. You know, I feel like it's not only in Skull and Bones, but also quite a few other recent games I see being released, and I just go on like Twitch or something to check it out or watch others play it. And I'm like, seriously? You know, like so much automation as well in like cutscenes and, you know, character movements and kind of like just technological limitations and lighting as well, you know. It just definitely feels like there's lots of like backwards, like devolutions happening at the moment with some games. But yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, you know, like in what age you're developing a game. If you're not putting a lot of care into it, it's gonna show. That's the gist of it. Doesn't matter how much AI can help you write dialogues or do the illumination for you or the character movements. It's not gonna compare to like handcrafted most of the time.
You a craftsman or a mage?
Your tongue has no word to fit my trade. A scholar and artisan I am. Part craftsman, part mage. Gematria, runecraft. Familiar to you are these words?
No. Runecraft seems pretty self-explanatory though.
True, though my craft further ventures. Runes and glyphs I first make, then arrange into powerful magic words. Great practical applications as my art. For rune stones properly forged in a sword set so as to form a magic word. The blade more power grant than runestones set haphazardly. Such words too can of glyphs be made and set in armor.
Listen, folks sometimes hire me to solve their problems. Even retrieved a missing item or two in my time.
For me, this you cannot do. I sailed upon a great ship. It sank and my instruments took to the sea's dark depths.
Buying replacements not an option?
Of my own design they were, specially forged. A fortune it cost to make them. And all the coin that with me I had brought lies now in the murky abyss with my instruments.
But automation is definitely a big devolution. Things are getting more streamlined and assembly line production. Why spend time crafting every aspect when you can just spit out multiple at the same time, but slightly different? Yeah. And I mean, I even get behind the logic, of course, you know, like if you're in charge of like, for example, budget or whatever, and your task is like reduce costs, then yeah, you know, making use of those kind of like technologies is definitely a way maybe to cut costs, you know. But you have to also think about what is the other cost it's taking us, you know. And that is more often than not quality, I guess. And you also have to think about like long-term reputation and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I definitely get it, and I think it's also something we should be using, you know, to a degree. I feel like automation can really come in handy, especially with really mundane tasks that are just like time intensive, you know. They don't really have anything to do with like, it has to be done by human hands or something. I feel like if we give those tasks to like AI and machines, that's a good way to go about it. But when like actual creativity is like in demand, I guess, you know, it's like questionable how much you should like ja, Gift der Welt. The age-old balance between money and creativity. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that gaming companies have to make money, but I guess as long as you have like positive examples for studios doing it, a way that both makes them become successful, but also boost of creativity. I mean, Witcher 3 is a good example. You know, then it kind of like makes the people that seem to be mostly interested in money look kind of like worse. And yeah, there's definitely some. But yeah, it's definitely good to still have good examples. I mean, I guess CDPR, you might say, is still questionable at this point with the launch of Cyberpunk, but I think they definitely redeem themselves with all the like post-launch stuff that they've been doing. But yeah, that's just another thing I think in gaming development, you know, it's like you have the developers on one side and you have the ones kind of like making the calls about when things have to be ready on the other. And yeah, that's true. They definitely seem to have learned the lesson. I've actually watched a documentary on CDPR a while back when I played Cyberpunk. And it went really in depth with how everyone felt after Cyberpunk was released, you know. Because as a developer, you know, you're kind of like pouring your heart and soul into the game. Working really hard on it for like multiple years. Only to receive that reputation and yeah, kind of like, you know, just seeing like people trash the game for good reason in some regards, I guess, but obviously it was like super disheartening. But yeah, they really worked on like, especially communication afterwards. Because one of the issues why a lot of feedbacks happened at the launch version was because the different like, kind of like groups working on different aspects of the game, you know, didn't really communicate too well together. Which was like a new challenge for them because it was like the biggest production they ever worked on. So the teams naturally got bigger, which meant that communication between those teams was more difficult. But yeah, they really worked hard on like, I guess making it better for the next production. And already for Phantom Liberty, the DLC for Cyberpunk, which I think straight up from launch had really good reviews and reputation. Yeah, exactly. And it's also one thing I feel like is gonna bite Ubisoft maybe in the ass at some point. Because Ubisoft, when they announced the big plans for Assassin's Creed, right? They also talked about how they wanna like, especially in the time of like COVID and everything, which I can understand. That they wanna rely more on like, you know, teams forming online and like working together independent of sometimes studios. But also just in general, like having more projects where it's like assigned to different studios and teams. So essentially, they've announced like at least 5 Assassin's Creed productions or so, or developed by different teams. But it's very questionable how much those teams are in contact with each other, right? Kind of like create meaningful connections between those games being like part of a series. And we've already seen it with games like Assassin's Creed Rogue and Odyssey and the likes. But even if you do it on like a low scale of like outsourcing so many projects, it still creates like lots of inconsistencies. And I feel like now with the next step they're taking of like having even more studios take care of like different mainline titles, it's just gonna become more contrived. Yeah, exactly, like we even see it in like the same game, you know, like different DLC for the same game. Ah yeah, Odyssey and the DLCs. That's gonna be something.
Seems your skills could be useful to me. Given that, I'd be happy to help you out. What do you say I get you the coin you need? Could pay me back in runes and glyphs.
Is it certain, your offer? A great sum I require. Tools of great expense I need to make even the simplest glyph. I make no mention of the more advanced or master-crafted.
Rest easy. Got a feeling this'll be a good investment.
5,000. Jesus Christ. Well, we're gonna ask Gontodim definitely for the money. And I think that's gonna net us 10,000 or so. Asking Gontodim. But yeah, that's a lot. But then again, it's a really good reward. But I'm gonna do it. I know I'm greedy, but you know, obviously it's like a long-term prospect here. Making use of the runes is gonna mean that we have an easier time in combat. Multiple DLCs accepted. Exactly. I'm playing Legacy of the First Blade without the HUD, right? That is the plan initially, at least. Yeah. I mean, the plan was to play through all of the AC games with all of the DLC. But at least there's some kind of like merit on the no HUD. I kind of skipped on the Lost Archive DLC because there was no point in playing it no HUD. But yeah, I did initially plan on Odyssey plus DLCs. But yeah, I'm not quite sure at the moment. I mean, that's a plan, but I only want to play it when I really like feel like I want to play it, you know. I don't want to like force myself to play something I know I won't enjoy. That being said, I think I'm definitely gonna enjoy parts of it. I think it's also gonna be a bit of a pain during some of the writing. Appreciate the pain I'm willing to subject myself to. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you appreciate it, Casper.
Got some coin on me. This enough?
Start it is.
Costly craft.
Yet the costs do not end with coin. Need I shall also a jade stone of size substantial.
See what I can do.
This dude is asking way too much.
Praised be the world in its never-ending creation.
Let's have a look at this quest then. Find a pickaxe. Okay. I'm gonna worry about this at a later point, I think. Of course, this is still quite a few steps to follow through. Let's just go to Oxenford for now. But I think it might be something I would do off stream or something. You know, prepare everything for this because it's a bit more of a grind quest. So I might just do it like that. Also, let's go ahead and meditate until morning. So we have the sun in the east rising. Gonna make navigation easier.
Come on, Roach.
looking at these environments and the horse riding, I just had to think about Red Dead Redemption 2, and that I still want to do my no HUD run on that game as well. I really wonder how difficult it would be to navigate the entire map without the HUD. There's actually one thing you can do in the game, which I'm thinking of utilizing, and that is a compass. Because you can basically enable to use a compass instead of a mini-map, essentially. So it means like always on the screen, but in a way, you know, it's like something that's still immersive, because it's of course something that Arthur would have on his hands at all times. You could use to kind of like navigate. I think it would be cool if you could actually pull out like a compass whenever you need it. But I think using a compass instead of a minimap will still showcase like quest objectives and stuff on the compass.
Every bloke's a swine. That's all I've got to say.
Oxenfoot, we gotta find the tavern again, and there we're gonna be able to meet the contact of Ogier.
The fair Geralt of Riviera, I presume.
What can I get? And everything from apples to salad.
Everyone to me! To me!
Did he have no?
He had some. Nothing hurts as much as life.
"2 points, and be quick about it."
Oh, please, good sir, a bit of courtesy.
So I look up, and Bob's your uncle. He downs half the barrel in one draught.
Geralt! Over here!
Oi, wait your looks. Use the look of a man who knows how to drink.
Thanks. Some other time.
Here now. Don't make me beg. My treat.
Show off.
Of course I am. Wouldn't you be? Time's a marvelous plaything.
And a great spice to use in gingerbread.
So, you were listening. Indeed, occasionally I find time manipulation irresistible. Controlling it offers so many appetizing opportunities. Like spiking the soup of unsavory individuals with appropriately ghastly things.
Who are you really?
Gaunter O'Dim, also known...
Not what I'm asking.
Ah, so you'd rather know what it is I do. In brief, I give folk what they ask for. You might say, I simply grant their wishes.
And drop them in a world of hurt.
No, not I. That would be their poorly formulated wishes. I'm no cheat. I give folk what they want, nothing more. That they oft desire unworthy things, that is entirely the fault of their rotten natures.
You're not human, that's clear. So what are you? A demon? A djinn?
Do you really wish to know?
Yes.
No, Geralt. You don't. This one time I shall spare you and not grant your wish. All who have learned my true name are now either dead or have met an even worse fate. Yet I still need you.
Oh yeah, that Gauntlet theme. So iconic.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I wanted to congratulate you. You acquitted yourself splendidly with Olgierd. In fact, you've almost satisfied your debt.
Was supposed to fulfill his 3 wishes. Did just that. This is where you remove the brand, because we're even.
Nearly. To fulfill the terms of the contract to the letter, you must do one more thing. Draw Olgierd to the Temple of Lilvani.
We never discussed that.
Oh, but we did. As a man of the world, you should know that every contract contains a catch or two. Small print, which, nevertheless, changes the ultimate meaning of the pact. This applies to oral contracts as well. Recall that I said, and I quote, "I believe, however, that all will end well, and once it does, we 3 shall meet and thank one another for the voyage we shared." End quote.
Yeah, I remember.
Fulfill your end of the bargain, and I will remove the brand. That was the last time you interrupted me while I was talking to someone.
What the devil? Why is there a fly in my soup? I was waiting. I had an eye out for you. Didn't see you come in. How is it you're here?
I'm really quick. But be careful what you wish for. You want a lot of money. Well, do you want the money from something bad happening or good? Or you didn't specify? Well, then you won't mind getting lots of money due to a terrible situation. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is like that, you know. You would have to specify every little detail, and even then there's probably something left out that Gauntlet could use to still be true to his word, you know, but still cause something horrible. Forgot about that part. Yeah, definitely showcases that, you know, he's someone who will even take offense to the smallest of things. It kind of reminds me again of Pirates of the Caribbean, since I kind of like talked about this earlier as well. But, you know, when there's like a certain demand being made to the pirates, and the pirates fulfill that demand, but they're like, well, you didn't say this for, you know, so I'm gonna do this to you.
I'm a witcher. Superhuman quickness, just one of my many qualities.
You tossed this fly in my soup?
No. Now listen carefully. Tell your Ataman to come to the Temple of Lilvani. It's south of here. Entrance is inside a cave.
What's the commotion?
Lilvani's temple, got it?
Aye, got it. Hold there! Your friend, the medic, she were here. Ask that you look in on her.
Thanks.
Folk, did you see? The bloke literally dropped dead.
He were there, alive, a moment ago.
Fainted? He's soaked in blood!
Witcher in there.
RIP.
Such excellence. My.
Seems to enjoy finding technicalities to avoid his contracts. Now.
Horsebore sold his funeral yesterday.
Aye. And no one told. Did he have no?
He had some.
Hey, Grey boy. What do I gotta do to get
The mark of a dangerous guild you wear.
Did I get the Olgierd Gwent card? I don't think so. I don't think I've got it actually. At least on this playthrough. On the last 2 I collected literally every Gwent card. But with a new HUD it's been a bit more difficult. Shani has it? Ah, okay, gotcha. I'm not gonna go and say goodbye to Shani, because that doesn't really seem of any importance to my Garrett, at least. So yeah, maybe I have to do that at a later point if we come across her. If not, that's fine. Because I'm not collecting all the Gwent cards in this playthrough. What's happening here?
Hey. What's this? Please, spare me.
Spare you? I was about to help you. Whatever. It's really good they kinda like patched in ways to obtain cards in case you miss them otherwise. They did the same thing with Bloody Baron, I think. If he dies and you didn't actually get to play him. The location. Time for a long swim. Oh, I guess could be worse. But yeah, it's on top of that rock formation here. I think there's a Drowner following us. Yeah, there is. I guess also gonna be the shorter ending, since I won't choose to protect Ogierd, I guess. Because if I choose to save Ogierd, then I don't get a wish of Born to Dim, right? And I want the money, of course, that's like priority number 1 here. So I guess we're not gonna save Ogierd which means we won't have to solve Gondodim's riddle, I guess. Is that actually 30k? That's crazy. I thought it was less. Because I have nowhere near enough money for 30k there. Isn't it 5, 10 and then 15? It could be. Yeah, it's been like over 2 years since I played DSC here, so not too sure. But there will be a lot.
Caught one just before you reached the cave.
Oh. That's the entrance to Contract here. But it's also the entrance to where I have to go.
Boy, Creve, your eyes, they shine so in the dark. Thought at first it were the lizard coming.
Thing that attacked. How big was it?
Well, too big to squeeze in here. It were huge, and those teeth, ugh, we barely escaped.
Wonder if it killed the traders. Whoreson's sure at it coming.
Important thing now's to get out of here. Will ye help, Master Witcher?
Ah yeah, so that's like the monster contract here. It's kind of funny, it's actually happening to be exactly where the main story is. But let me just deal with the monster then.
Need to tend to the monster. Doubt I'll have to look far. Wyverns like to herd their prey towards their nests.
We'll wait here. Wouldn't want to get in your way.
Wyvern. Lucky me.
Ah yeah, found the right location. Very nice.
Strange choice of locale. Guessing there's a reason for it.
catering to a love of the arts. Evo ending incoming. Pretty much.
You're an art lover. Thought you'd appreciate the place.
A witcher with aesthetic sensibility. Forgive my disbelief. But since we're here, I believe you have something for me.
Fulfilled the third wish.
How do I know this to be the rose? Very well might have picked this up at the Oxenfurt market an hour ago.
Look closely at it. Got it from Iris. It was the last thing that bound her to this world.
What?
The rose is a symbol of your parting of punishment. That's really rude and cruel. But yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Because it is.
Decided she'd treat you like you once treated her. The rose is a symbol of your parting. And a punishment.
I suppose I deserve that. Iris. What a mess we made of it all. If I'd only known then how it would end. What's happening? I feel as though a hot iron's pierced my chest.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. So glad to see everyone's moved. How do you feel, Von Emmerich? A little less troubled? Lighter in the heart?
Or dim? What do you want?
What do you mean, what? Your soul.
You forget. The pact states you can take it only once you've fulfilled 3 wishes and...
And we stand together on the moon. Well, what do you know?
What? No. We had a pact. The moon is there. There! Not here.
I gave you what you wished for. Here, on the moon, our contract you fulfilled.
Awesome. You cheated me.
I never cheat. It is done. The soul belongs to me. At last, it's over. We must meet again one day. Business with you is pure pleasure.
Gonna remove the brand?
Ah, right away. Done. Now, tell me what reward you've chosen.
Oh man, this ending really hurts seeing. So I didn't really have any agency about this anymore. I would have had to do very specific choices, I think. I think for one, you have to retrieve a rose. I mean, I'm not sure if you can not get rose or not. But I think you have to be very specific about how you word it towards him, what the rose means, you know. Then you might have a chance to, like, you know, try to fight on behalf of Ogierd and solve a riddle that Gauntletim gives you. But in this point, you know, we didn't really have any agency because I chose to be not very helpful. So I didn't even get to a point where I could have intervened or anything. Yeah, rest in peace, Ogid. When I have a choice, and I'm just playing Garrett how I see him, I always try to rescue Ogid. But I think last time I actually also sacrificed him, because I wanted to see what would happen. But so there really is a man on the moon. There sure is. What a trickster. Of the Fingernail Moon, as a character in Stephen King's The Stand named Tom Cullen called the type of moon. Ah. I'm not sure I've read that one yet. The Fingernail Moon. Saying he tricks and twists his words, but you guess that doesn't count as cheating. I mean, technically not. That's the thing, I guess. That he goes by technicality. But everyone who's like, you know, like everyone would have of course agreed with Ogid that he didn't mean that moon. He meant the one, you know, in the sky. But that's of course what he didn't specify in his contract. So what he meant doesn't have any meaning anymore. Exactly, Casper. Make me rich. But yeah, that's of course my choice here. I'm playing primarily a greedy Garrett. Evo is on the second level there. And yeah, nothing more important than money.
I want to be rich.
Rich? Truly? Banal. But, all right. I gave my word. You asked, you shall receive. That should do the trick.
What now? Off to find another poor fool?
Haven't decided yet. But I do know if I ever have trouble collecting a debt, I shall turn to a witcher.
And there we go. That was Witcher 3, The Hearts of Stone. And yeah, I guess we also embrace our very own Hearts of Stone there. But I guess it could have been worse considering what mooning someone was. That is true. Definitely could have been worse. God, can we talk for a moment? Yeah, Dutch is gonna come with his 3 wishes as well. I wanna be rich, I wanna go to Tahiti, and I wanna harvest mangoes. Can you do that for me, Conta? Sure, I can do that. But you didn't specify how you're gonna get to Tahiti. You're gonna get there almost drowning. And you didn't specify that the mangoes have to be good mangoes, they're actually rotten. But you're still gonna harvest them, because it's gonna be like a Sisyphus task, where you like have to harvest rotten mangoes for the rest of your life. And you're gonna be rich. Rich with mangoes. Wouldn't mind that outcome for Dutch. Damn, that's cold. It really is. Yeah, that ending is quite dark. But it is perfectly fitting for my type of Garrett, that's for sure. Another memento for the collection. Yeah, makes you wonder how many scouts he already has collected, you know? Hey there, Retro, welcome in. Stoneheart, yeah. Indeed. But it was good to see that a different outcome, because when you played yet the whole battle with Gaunter, same here, the first couple of times I played this DLC. I just really wanted to save Ogid and also, I guess, win against Gaunter Dim. I mean, that ending is also quite dark, you know, seeing like the final form of Gaunter. But also it's very hopeful with like the final dialogue that Garrett and Ogid share. And then of course you also get Ogid's sword, which is really powerful. I think I'd rather would actually have taken the sword instead of a 10,000 money. But that's of course something that Garrett doesn't know that he would receive. He just knows if I fulfill my end of a bargain, then I'm gonna be rich. The mango's horn Dutch. Saying, what if you answer with the last option? I don't want anything from you. I think that's something I chose my last time playing, actually. I think I tried to go for the bad ending for Ogid, to like not intervene. I think I might have even had the option to intervene and I chose not to. And then I said I don't want anything from you to kind of like just be like, you know, I fulfilled my bargain, but I didn't do this for money. And I think he just accepts that and walks away the same way that we just saw him walk away. It's just that you don't receive anything. That is of course, if I remember correctly, it's been 2 years. Thank you for the GG's, Stanley. Thank you, Swarrod. Appreciate it, dude. So we're not gonna watch all of the credits here, because we've already done that plenty. Yeah, that finishes whatsoever Immense South. And that officially finishes the Hearts of Stone DLC as well. Which means there's only one more main quest in our quest log, and that is of course to start the Blood and Wine DLC. Which we're gonna be doing at some point, but I'm not gonna be doing that immediately. I wanna have a break in between this DLC and the next. But yeah, for that one we have to go over here. But yeah, it was really good to play the Hearts of Stone DLC again, because it's definitely one of my favorite expansions for any game release, really. And yeah, I just really like the characters, you know. Like Ogid, I think, is excellently written and acted. Same for Gaunter Dim. And I mean, the cast isn't like overly huge, but it's just very high quality, I think. It was also great to have more time with Shani again. But yeah, that's Hearts of Stone finished. Oh yeah. Saint, the next time we meet Gaunter, I need to draw up a 6-page contract full of detailed terms of service. Exactly. I definitely need like a full-on terms of service like document. And even then he's gonna like find all kinds of like, you know, gaps that he can utilize. Thinking about it, Gaunter would be an excellent lawyer. Because that's essentially what lawyers do, don't they? Casper, GGG, greedy GG. Thank you, dude. For the greedy GG. Must feel great to check the map for this game with no HUD. Absolutely. Yeah, it was good to have not the same restrictions that I have for Assassin's Creed with other no HUD projects. Yeah, I still try to keep looking at the map at a minimum, unless I need to search for something very specific. And also try to stay away from fast traveling a lot. But it's definitely good allowing myself to do it, you know, like for example, if I just want to go to Novigrad real quick to check the chest, that I don't have to like always like make my way there in person. I did do that today though, and most of the time, but it's good that I don't have to do it, because sometimes you don't want to, you just want to quickly do something and be done with it. But yeah, definitely good not to have restriction with the map as well, because sometimes you just want to know something, you know. But with the AC games, I feel like confident enough that I don't mind the challenge too much. But with games I haven't played that much and then doing no HUD and that on top, I don't think I would enjoy it quite as much as I could. And that's the main thing, right? Like I'm doing these playthroughs because I want to enjoy the games in like different ways. Not feel like I'm making it worse. Know that feeling? 100%, yeah. If you do like a challenge like this for sure. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here, because I can't save my game right now, apparently. Now I can. Because yeah, this is gonna be where we will call it today for Witcher 3, The Hearts of Stone. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for the rest of this. And yeah, as I said, we're gonna be taking a break from Witcher again. And if nothing changes, then we're gonna be starting Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones next, as a game replacing Witcher. No worries, Rod, for the stream. Thank you for being here, and thanks also again for the raid. Saint really enjoyed me playing the scenes from a painting mission, even though Iris was quite the hard boss fight. She really was. That was one of the most tedious boss fights I had in a long time. And as I said, I played Bloodborne recently, so that's saying something. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks again for joining as well, Saint. So before we go and choose a raid target, I want to give a couple of shoutouts here. I highly recommend checking out Maxi and Rod. Maxi has been playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey. He's doing a platinum run, so trying to get all the trophies on PlayStation. He's also a big fan of kind of like, how would you call them? Like Eastern, like JRPGs and stuff. And also check out Rod. Rod has been playing some Ghost of Tsushima. It's his first time ever playing for the game. He's doing that every Monday to Friday. Currently about halfway through. He's also doing Batman Arkham Asylum on the weekends currently, celebrating 15 years of the game being released. And he's doing that by doing a 100% run on the game and also playing it on the highest difficulty. So yeah, if you're interested in Wolves games, definitely go ahead and check out Maxi and Rod. And that's a very sort of shout out, Rod. More than happy to give you one. I hope you have a good rest. Because I know it's getting quite late for you. Or early, should I say. But I hope you have a good one, dude. And we'll definitely catch you soon for some Ghost of Sushi in Japan. Yeah, kind of having a look right now what people are playing. Any game that I might be interested in that is similar enough to Witcher. I mean, I guess we could check out Cass. Actually, I haven't rated Cass in ages. Because Cass is playing the very first Fallout. And Fallout games are kind of like RPGs, right? So I think that aligns. But it looks really interesting because it's kind of like a top-down game. I never actually saw the first Fallout before. Thanks, Rod. I definitely will. I'm gonna make myself some dinner here and just have a chill evening, I think. But yeah, thanks for posting raid emotes as well. So yeah, if you wanna join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes. We got one for non-subs and one for subs. So feel free to copy and paste whatever you prefer. And yeah, I will catch you next time for some Prince of Persia. Until then, have a good one. and catch you next time.